Hello, hello, hello. Assuming this is recording, I suppose I am live. Um, my second streaming attempt ever. Um, we will be continuing on with this little game, Amnesia, a Machine for Pigs. Alrighty. Hopefully, let me do that. Hopefully, volume stuff is a little better this time. I am going to try to actually speak into the microphone sometimes, as opposed to last time. All right, let us just continue on. Let's see where we left off. I believe we were about to enter Pig Church, and then continue on from there, descending ever further into probably something good. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a comedy game, isn't it? All right, and away we go. Okay, here we are. So yeah, last we left off, we were outside in this little cemetery thing, and we were heading downstairs into good old Pig Church. But was I over here before? I can't really do anything with that. Alright, never mind. Livestock and Bibles. Lily dancing on the table, her eyes aflame. This love burnt into his heart scarred from the heat of this love, of his love dancing. All right, we are inside Pig Church. Oh, and we cannot go back out. This is one serious fucking church, locking the doors right behind you. Also locked. Okay, I got a couple of doors partially open. And one that was closed, but unlocked. Oh, hello. Yeah, that is true. Can definitely never leave. Actually, you kind of can in this game, but leaving is not so much going outside as it is going down, 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 down under the earth, which is probably not the best exit. All right, let's see what is in here. November 23rd, 1899. Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all of the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them, a shepherd indeed. Get out of here, chair. A whole bunch of nothing in these drawers. This Biblia will definitely not be helping us at all. Let's see. So we got some upstairs stuff, but I believe... Oh. Nope. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. So we got 2 upstairs. Let's go this way. Why, thank you. I have arrived. And here we are. Pig Church! Yay! All right. So I forget exactly when we will start being attacked and chased by monsters. I think it is once we get underneath this place. I think we're still safe in here. And yeah, if you see this kind of circle thing here, we got to figure out how to kind of open this up. There should be some stairs underneath this circle thing. Now I just have to remember how to do that. Oh yeah, probably has something to do with this. I think we need like another candle thing. Locked. Here we go. This looks like some kind of room. Oh. Oh no. Oh shoot. Alright, hold on one second. My window that is not in OBS has disappeared on me. Hold on one second. Hopefully I can fix this or just restart the game. Okay, sorry about that. I think I am back. Hopefully, still live. I have no idea what happened there. So, the window that I'm playing the game on. So, I have the game on one monitor and OBS, which I'm using to stream and record on another monitor. And I hit something, and so the game on my main monitor was permanently minimized, even though I could still kind of see it in OBS, but it was not really playable. I have no idea what happened, so I just restarted. I don't know if we'll be outside of Pig Church again, but hey, we didn't get very far, so I can just run and catch up to where we were before. Oh, we're right here. Oh, good checkpointing. All right. Okay. I guess see if there's any notes or anything in these pews. Teddy bear? Nope, guess not. All right, let's see here. Yay! Glad to hear it's all working. I guess I should be happy that I haven't had 800 million other problems, being this is all new to me. Let's see what we got. Father Jeremiah's Journal, October 1st, 1899. They flock to us now, where once I had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives. Now, drawn by warmth in winter, by the food that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them, and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay, unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico. It is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy and from the confines of his sickbed as he is often chained to. Yeah. Not only chained, but he's got like prison bars all around his beds. He conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. Yeah, nothing like a good cozy prison bar bed. Oh yeah, all the prison. Oh, well, I mean, the beds looked pretty big and spacious. So it was kind of like definitely. I would say the beds were probably bigger than actual prison cells in real life. But I guess the downside is hearing your ghost children yelling at you, wanting to play hide and seek. That's a little less fun and probably not conducive to getting actual sleep. Then again, the reason that he has bars around his bed were probably also not conducive to actually sleeping. Our guy, our gentleman here with his infinite lit lantern is not a good guy. Which is sort of a thing with the Amnesia games. I mean, the first one, The Dark Descent, Your character gives themselves amnesia with this potion, long story, before you start the game, and that's, when you start it with amnesia, you did some bad shit with the guy that you lived with in that castle. Like, torturing people to get them to have, like, heightened fear and extracting that for Lovecraftian reasons. Yeah, not very good. Yeah, little kids, my cat. Feed me, feed me. I know you fed me 2 minutes ago, but I'm hungry. You've never fed me before. Let's see. Okay. I don't think we've been down here. Ah, yes. Okay.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Ah, yes. Big door we can't do anything with. Okay, alright, so we gotta figure out this little candle. Well, I shouldn't say puzzle. It's not so much a puzzle as it is finding it and putting it into place. Okay, so that is locked. Do we have anything under here? No. I feel like... Oh, and I gotta do something with this, don't I? Okay, I have to be missing a room here. Alright, let's go downstairs here again. No candles. No candles in here. That is locked. That is locked, and we're still locked inside. Okay. Oh. Ah! Help! I'm trapped on the door. Oh, I thought I saw something. Okay. Okay, God, there's gotta be something in here. Hello, puzzle candles. Oh, aha! Here we are. Hmm. Ah, okay. There we go. Down, down, down we will go. We gotta be getting pretty close to our first official monster encounter. That isn't just jump scare doors faking you out. All right. Yep, the usual thing in church basements. I'm assuming I have not been to church since I was much younger. But I mean, you got your crates of God stuff, I assume, as well as your church cages with well, I mean, in the first episode we definitely mentioned that this is not blood, it's spilled wine. So yeah, I mean, some churches, like Catholic churches, you got your communion, so you need your wine for the blood of Christ, and you keep that wine in wine cages, right? In the wine cellar, clearly.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
Okay. Would you like an egg in these trying times? Alright, come on, Infinite Lantern. No reason to go out on us. These final thoughts. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit? What bestitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found, yet I leave you this, scrawled in the God, talking. Malodorous half-light, whilst my tormentor shuffles below. My fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam, and where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is, finally, my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. What is this machine for pigs? You know, I still don't know if this church is better or worse than the one I went to when I was growing up. I mean, I suppose... Oh. Well, point for this church, it's got that. Little, jump scare cage. But yeah, oh. You know, Gabe, I am trying to have a conversation with myself, bad-mouthing the church I grew up in when I was a kid. That's it. We got pigs. We got pig monsters. Yay! Alright, I am going to crouch on down. Nobody can see me like that with my always lit lantern. But I suppose, yeah. Hey, stream, can you see this? Oh, maybe I should try to brighten this up a little bit. It is absolutely weird how different this looks. Like on my one monitor with the main game, and then seeing it, like how it looks streaming and recording in OBS. It is so much darker, and now I completely understand. Like when I've watched people stream games, and there's always complaints about like the brightness. I get it now. It is so weird how different it looks. But this is supposed to be a dark game. That's part of the atmosphere, I guess. Oh, you know, this area is kind of open with different ways to go around. I don't remember if this is first monster stalking area or not. I will say this though, playing this while streaming and just talking does kind of make it less scary to play. Not that this is the scariest Amnesia, it's probably the least scariest Amnesia in my opinion, but it does make it a lot more doable. Like, I could see probably streaming my favorite one on here, the first one, The Dark Descent, which I've played maybe 3 or 4 times all the way through, and I still think it's really, really scary. But yeah, I could see probably doing that. Although, thinking about that, there are certain areas that I just hate because they're so scary, like the prison area in the castle. A lot of tight corners, kind of a maze, monster rooms, constantly being stalked. That doesn't seem so much fun, but oh, who knows, maybe in the future. I wouldn't mind streaming their Penumbra games, which were their early horror games before the Amnesias, or even their newer one prior to Amnesia Rebirth, Soma. Great sci-fi horror game. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. I can't see. I guess that answers my question. This is the first monster area. I apologize, stream, and people watching on YouTube later. It's probably going to be dark when I see this monster again. Because, you know, light kind of gives you away. Oh, okay, good. Good, good, good. Whew. And so to the stoking. The fog will not lift, the ship is becalmed. Everyone lies in the half-light, waiting to drown in the dry air. He is the paperweight that ballasts them. Alrighty. Okay, so, like, what exactly am I doing in this game at this point? I don't know. We received a couple of cryptic phone calls from someone, in quotes, telling us that something about to be able to save our kids, we need to reactivate the machine. So I guess that is overall what we're doing. There's all this journal stuff that I haven't been looking at. It appears I have no choice, thus I descend, and may God have mercy upon my soul. If this is my bedlam, and I am to be cast as Matthews, then I will wear that mantle for the sake of my boys, and face whatever horrors lie beneath the altar. Horrors? Just some pig dudes? Come on. I know this channel is new, but we are all about the pig dudes here. Okay. Alright, so we've kind of made it outside Pig Church. I know I was supposed to do something about a car outside somewhere. Alright, hold on 1 second. I really probably should just... Yeah, turning up the brightness really doesn't look like it helps at all. Oh well, I guess I will just have to play brighter games next. Okay, so yeah, here's the car or truck or whatever. I think this is the one. We got this fuel. Oh, hello. All right. Oh, okay. I think I was having an issue where So I got the fuel tank or whatever in there. I think I turned the crank last time, but I could not get up here to start the car. Oh. Barrel ride, apparently. Because I think I gotta get out there. How do I do this?
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
It sure is too damn bony. Let's see. The Mandis Processing Company. My soul shudders at what I have seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards, to find those flood waters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and lift my little darlings clear of its vile cradle. Okay, so I guess I just go in there. Why do I have a weird car memory? I do not know why. I also have a memory of this. I don't know. Let's check out Mandis Co. Meat Processing Factory, Anno 1828. Strangers not allowed on this work. Inquiries to be made at the lodge. Well, let's head on in anyways. My name is on the sign after all.
These men, Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government, they make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
Who doesn't want paradise right now? Alrighty. Flood breach, emergency shutdown in place. Alright, here's our map. We've been there. I don't think we've been there yet, but we're here. So we probably got to go there. Down, and then much past that, way down. Once again, this machine is ridiculously gigantic and goes so far down, which is cool. I do really like. Okay, yeah, so game, this one, not as scary as the first one. I do like the weird batshit story, especially with like what the machine actually is. It is completely out there, and it just hits that sweet spot of weird and just completely going for it, even if it might not necessarily work for a lot of people. But they just go all in on just the utter insanity of what this machine is. Piston rooms. Okay. I think we might be getting close to another monster encounter area. These weird light things and these machines definitely look familiar. I feel like it will happen after I activate something. Oh. I think that is just a scare, though. I think I still have to activate something for the actual monster stalking chase kind of thing. Because I think like all the lights will go out when I do that. I think that was just a scare. All right, let's see. Okay. Got some stairs up. And some stairs down. I guess we'll try going up first because in the end we are going down anyways. All right. Works manager office, I am assuming. Got some blueprints of some kind. Oh. Fine, let me get the phone. Oh, maybe? Well, never mind. October 17th, 1899. Each compartment is ergonomically designed with a feed trough at one end, so the product naturally settles into a position ready for the stunning arms to connect to the skull. We use the natural static charge built up by the friction of the carts against the belt to build an electrical charge, which is contained within glass vacuum canisters at the sides of the stunning arm mechanisms and delivered along the stun arms via copper cabling. We have observed that the artificial lighting contained within these canisters seems to calm the product further. Post-stunning, the line tilts sharply to the vertical, the physics of which tips the stun product upwards to fall directly onto the hook of the bleeding line. This hook passes normally through the haunch or thigh of the product, and from this point we dispense with the belt and instead instigate a channeled floor which creates a funnel along blood and byproduct excretions to collect and run to the fluid collection tanks. Yeah, wonderful. I think the most disturbing part of this for me is actually just the use of the word product. Alright, I suppose we shall try heading downwards then. Okay, okay, that's burning, that's burning. Okay, this might be what causes the next monster attack sequence. Activating this. Stop. Are your furnaces fueled? Oh, if only we could take weapons. You know, in the first part, when we were in the main manor, there were all these guns on the wall. But old Mandus here doesn't need any of that nonsense. He's got his lantern. He's got his feet to run away. He's fine. Okay, number 4 is burning good. And we got some furnaces out. Yeah, see what they're doing here? We're just way back. We're gonna activate this stuff and a monster's gonna be chasing us around. All right, let's do this, I guess. Man, why am I streaming scary shit again? Oh, I probably need another coal thing. Danger, no entry to the underpistons when machinery is at rest. Okay. Alright, so we do this, we go back out there, we go to that main machine to reactivate the stuff, monster chases us, and we probably gotta get over here. Okay, fire in that one. Grab some coal. The fires are stoked, assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant. I surmise that a centralized control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it and hoping the saboteur relented after simply extinguishing the fires. All right. Oh boy, here we go. All right, I am going to take a very quick pause/break. Use the old restrooms. I'm not fancy enough to have any cool be right back screens or anything, so enjoy wondering if your furnaces are fueled for a few moments, and I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back, I believe. Okay. I'm back. The furnaces are fueled, even though it was like 80 degrees today. Alright, so we activate that. We gotta kind of figure out how to run around here. Back there. Around here. and down the stairs. Easy right now, but we will soon be accompanied by a pig friend. All right. Let's do it. Get attacked and probably die and have to do it again. Oh, hey. There you go. All right. Okay, that was not bad. That was not bad at all. Yeah, okay. Sometimes it works out like that, sometimes it doesn't. It definitely loses a lot of its scariness when it ends up being really easy like that. Like the last time, a few years back, I think, when I replayed this, and the Tesla pig quote boss fight area ended up being so not a thing. Like I just went in, did it, and they were gone. And yeah, but hey, we did it. And it's probably better for this stream anyways, considering how dark it looks on stream compared to the brightness on my game screen. Alright, well, we got pistons a-going for this old machine. Ah, shit. Do we got a pig buddy here? I think we do. But where? Oh, right there. Right there. Oh shit. Yeah, you keep going that way. I'll go this way. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing down here at all. Ah, shit. Okay, alright. Whew, got out of that area. The descent continues. What did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and onto the bilge pumps. And if the doors should be locked, I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him, but my path is set. I shall ignore those noises, that snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I will save them. Oh, here we go. Whee! Chemical transportation. Danger. Highly corrosive, highly flammable. In the nest of eggs, it is cradled in his sweating hands. It sucks the fever loose from his body. He dreams of birds far above in the jungle canopy, a jaguar coughing at the dawn. You know, the first game also had a elevator crash scene. All right, let's see here. Although I think the one in the first one was cooler. Like, you actually had to do some, well, quote, puzzles to get the actual weird 1800s elevator thing to actually work. And then it crashes you down into the prisons of the castle, which is... oh, yeah. Scary, annoying, scary, annoying area. Not as scary as the choir, though. Still my favorite part of that game. Sabotage. Bruised and battered but alive, I have survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle, but I am driven to find my family and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me. Do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the bilge, drain the flood, free your children.
Quickly, Mantis, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
July 15th, 1899. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, a compound is required or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incineration or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae, stuff from the first game, to 1 part organ monad dispersal fluid is sufficient. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. So, yeah, the Brennenberg Vitae thing was in the first game. That was the stuff that your character and what's his name, who, the guy, the Brennenberg Castle guy that you were working for, they would extract from people, they would torture cruelly. So that, like, heightened fear and pain and all that kind of stuff, they would be able to extract that vitae from them to use for their hilarious, comical fun. Certainly nothing dark, evil, and Lovecraftian going on in that game. Well, there is that. Okay. There is clearly another passage beyond the locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm, and after that fall, I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. Oh, I probably need whatever that compound is. Um, hmm. Alright, let's see if we can find another way. The centrifuge, it's some form of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of the foul fluids I have seen too often before. It is clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of two composite ingredients. I should wager I would find them close by. Yep, those probably head on in there. Let's see, 2 passages, 2 compounds. So we got low temperature storage, and we got the holding pens. I feel like chilling out first, so let's head on down here. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. A warning. Oh, okay. Finally, some sort of warning. Inflamed it is, burning it does, bleeding from each hole fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I did drink it. I did do that. Because of the changes, they ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all. Gathered what I can, push them back into my gray gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever, because not us all can take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Yeah. Yep. Oh, this game. Oh, duh. Here we are. Just gonna crouch down for safety. We got the blinking lights of possibly a monster nearby. Might just be a scare, though. Nope! 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 Run, 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 run!
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of him. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, no, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Alright, okay, we barely survived that encounter. Okay, so we got this. We'll put you in there. So now, the holding pens. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm assuming the, yeah, OMD, that must be the O whatever compound. Yeah, I'm assuming the holding pens, aka like the prison slash dungeons in the first game, torture chambers, probably where they are extracting the vitae from people. Oh, I don't want to go down here. But I guess we must. Okay. Clearly, probably a good place to hide when I'm being chased back out. Which seems inevitable. Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me check something here. All right, let's continue on. Silence. Do not startle or upset the acquisitions. Man, they are upsetting me. Yeah, I do not like this area at all. Yeah. And you can kind of tell, panicked, being chased, easy to just get caught up somewhere and just, die. Well, I hope this stream and recording pick up all those wonderful, wonderful, not scary background sounds. Love it. All right, we got a note. August 20th, 1899. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I have ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinky halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth, we give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk amongst them. My children, I whisper to their dreams, you are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms imperfect will be the engines to make my own blood flow again. Oh, Mandus. He's probably someone who goes to the bar after working hard down here in the old pig factory, just having some drinks with his bros, all like, man, I'm such a nice guy. Why don't the women want to talk to me or hang out with me or whatever? Oh, yeah, welcome back. Yeah, I think you missed a previous note that was kind of filled with, this dude was forced to drink some stuff, and it was all about him kind of his teeth falling out and shitting blood and all kinds of wonderful, wonderful things. That is one thing this game does pretty well, is gross out freaking notes that you find. My God. All right, let's get this Vitae.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir?
Yes, sir.
Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Yeah, I have pigs to make. Okay, alright, we gotta get the Vitae extracted from tortured people, and then get chased all the way back to that centrifuge, probably. Oh. Well, where the hell am I going? Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, this is, we are a good long way away from the centrifuge. Oh. Yep. That is a dude. I apologize for the probably extremely dark stream. Ah, shit. I got a pig monster here. Oh. Right there. Oh, fuck. Let's back on up. Well, how am I supposed to get around this guy? Fuck. Okay, alright. We are still alive. Again, apologies for the really dark stream when I have to put the lantern away, but, you know, pig monsters can see the light. Oh, let's take this phone call, though. They can't hear that.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Landis. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Alrighty. Facility access, pig line, opiate dispensation, gag throttle, bilge pumps, disposal tubes, engine rooms, boiler, orgone towers. Okay, so yeah, we probably got to go down there at some point. I need some of that delicious vitae, though. Gotta make some chemicals. Okay, alright, so we got our map. Flood breach still going on. So, alright, we are in there now. So we've gone from boom, 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 boom. And we got to go down, down, and then way past that still. Okay. Alright. Okay, we got... Is this the Brennenburg compound? Shit. Big monster nearby, I believe. I am so lost. I don't know where I'm going. Ah, jump scares. Jump scares and pig scares. Okay, that door opens. Got a note. August 4th, 1898. More experiments with Compound X. Took the dog and injected it with strychnine. After the expected convulsions and spasming, it died just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced. However, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning? Perhaps, yes. It is, after all, known to be the kindest of suicides. Is it? Is that drowning? Yeah, no. Casino Royale, the first Daniel Craig James Bond movie, which was a remake of that much earlier Casino Royale, which I still haven't seen yet. I love that Casino Royale movie with Daniel Craig, but I am still haunted by that part towards the end. Spoilers for an older movie, but that part where Eva Green is like trapped in that elevator thing underwater, and instead of having James Bond save her, she breathes in the water, drowning. Like, I still have that like image just in my head like forever. It terrifies me. I don't think drowning is the kindest of suicides. 1898. Anyways, if one were to drown, replacing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. Yep. Definitely not the best version of suicide. Even like, oh God, I shouldn't be talking about this. Content warning, suicide stuff, but even just like a basic, just like he mentions at the beginning of this note, or in the middle of the note, just shooting the dog, probably a bit more humane than drowning it. My God. But knowing Mandis, it's not about humanity at all. It is about torturing anything and everyone to work towards making yourself immortal. This guy, more of a monster than our pig friends. Our pig friends are right to be upset. Yeah, good point. Yeah, the strychnine. Yep. Also probably not very humane. Okay, so we got to get back to the centrifuge, and I am already lost. I don't think we've been across here yet, so maybe this is a shortcut? Probably not. More of a monster attack cut, I'm sure. Oh. Well, look at this being all like fucking Dark Souls. Shortcut. All right. Okay. Brennenberg Vitae. Can we pop that in? No. There we go. I don't like the whole being locked in part, but okay. So we got that. Let's see what the old journal says. I have the compound. It hisses and steams in its container like some living thing, a witch's jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass, a strange choice unless there is some particular reason why the metal that pervades everywhere else cannot be brought into contact with this so-called Compound X. I should investigate further for clues. Okay, so a while back there was a door with a lock on it. That was back somewhere. And so I need this to corrode it. Compound X. I kind of don't remember. I'm pretty sure in this case it's just kind of like a corrosive. I think I'm using it to kind of like break this lock to get through this next area. As much as I love the Amnesia games, I'm kind of bad with like a lot of the lore, and I think Compound X is new to this one, because in the first game it was just the Brennenberg Vitae, which was the stuff extracted from horribly tortured humans to prolong life for the wonderful host of the castle. And I don't remember in the third game, Amnesia Rebirth, if Compound X came back at all. I've only played it once when it first came out, and like I really love that game. I should stream that sometime. They you know, from these earlier, well, I mean, this is from a different company, the Chinese Room, who used the Amnesia license from Frictional to make this game. But Rebirth was great, a lot more story, interesting to have like your main character both be a woman and pregnant, and dealing with all the insane shit in these games. But yeah, I'm rambling. But I don't remember if Compound X comes back at all. But yes, all of these compounds are all about wreaking havoc. Okay, so low temperature storage, holding pens. We've been in both of those, so I guess we probably head upstairs. Probably be attacked by more pig people. Oh, okay, it's right here. There we go. Perfect. There's your Compound X anticlimactic.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
Yeah, I don't think so, kid. This isn't a fucking speed run. Bilge pump, maintenance access. Oh, yeah, no, well, who knows? Who even knows what Compound X... Well, I mean, we all know all of these compounds are the death of many, many, many people. Yeah, the ghost kids are pretty creepy. I do like in the very beginning of the game when you wake up in your manor and you're trying to figure out how to get out of it. That has a lot of the good creepy ghost kid stuff. And yeah, spoilers. They like you're sent on this task by a mysterious guy on the phone to save your kids because way down there's like some flooding stuff and they're dying. But yeah, they're dead. Yeah. Which, I mean, is pretty obvious because they're ghosting around throughout the whole game. Are we still in the church basement? No. We are underneath all of that. So we are starting to get into the portion of the game where it is just going deeper and deeper underground, accessing the various parts of the quote machine. So this is below the church. We will be going much farther below the church. This portion of the game, while having, some scary pig chase stuff, is probably the part that people dislike the most. Mostly because it's just like this bland, underground stuff, industrial machines, that kind of thing. It does really pick up as you get towards the end, though. It does some really weird shit. And that's not even talking about, like, the story stuff. Like, it does some neat stuff. But, yeah, there's probably way too much of this deep in the earth machine garbage. This leaking world. The bottle of gin was empty. Sleep seemed impossible. Above the skyline of London, he could only see the temple rising into the smog. And I did like the Descent more in the first one, Amnesia, The Dark Descent, where that whole setting was, a big old castle, which is awesome in general. I love castles in video games, like Resident Evil 4 had that castle segment. Everybody loves that. Resident Evil 8 Village had the infamous Lady Domitress castle segment, which is still probably my favorite part of the game. A beautiful castle in that game. My God. Love castles. So that it was really nice descending into that. You had your storage areas, wine cellars, but then you had like the dungeons, prisons. Even that had kind of like its church areas, and then the choir, still the scariest part of that game. All right, let's see what we got here. Ooh, a note and some bones. Bone buddy. October 22nd, 1899. Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped ready for gambroling. All right, yeah, and I don't know what the fuck that is. And evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high-pressure venting from the engines via the boiler and series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept at a constantly low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. I still find it kind of terrifying, that use of the word product. Just so inhuman, so corporation. So good. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirements for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principles of convection, regulated by the boiler, and sending freezing air along one of the pipes in one direction, and superheated vapors in another. That is probably important to know, but I am bad at games.
Filthy discharge to collect so close to the core.
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Yeah, kind of fucked up, isn't it? But yeah, I'm really gonna have to stream Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I love that game so much. I love that castle. It is terrifying. It has some of my best scares in any horror game. It's still probably my number one favorite horror game of all time. I know people have come to prefer their newer one, Soma, which is also amazing. That one is more of like a sci-fi horror thing, with a much better story. Like, they've really learned how to write good stories since they first started, and really kind of like goes into what is human, what can be human. If you're put into a machine, are you still human? You know, what is there a soul? What is it? And that one also has some fucked up shit in it. Haunting stuff. So good. And my God, I gotta stream that one sometime. Because my God, the ending. Just. Oh, okay, yeah. This kind of reminds me, there was some electrical stuff going on there. Maybe this is more of a Tesla Pig thing. The first game, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, had these water segments, which were great. So you'd be, in like a flooded room or whatever, and you'd have like little platforms and crates you could jump on, and there would be something jumping around that you could not see, just like the splashes in the water. It was basically like a Lovecraftian monster, so beyond comprehension that you cannot see it, but it would attack you and kill you. And you had couple times throughout the game, various segments where you had to deal with that invisible water monster. I know one portion which terrified the hell out of me every single time I've played it, where you're also dealing with it in the water and trying to open these like doors or whatever, which of course, you turn the crank or whatever, but when you stop, then the door would close. And oh God, so good. Yeah. Frictional, they're great. They have, like, they started out with the Penumbra series, which was very old, kind of like this style, first person. You'd open doors kind of like with the mouse, by like clicking on it and then like, moving the mouse or like the controller like in the direction to open the doors, which was always great. Like if I was being chased by a monster and I'm running, to a door, I'd be fumbling with the door and, getting killed, in a panic. I always love that. But yeah, they've Yeah, they've made some of the best, in my opinion, horror games that are actually legit scary. But this one is technically not Frictionals. This was made by the Chinese Room, who made the walking simulators, Dear Esther, and Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. For some reason, Frictional gave them the license to make this. So it's definitely different. It is less scary. The original Amnesia had a lot of inventory management stuff, like this lantern, for example, infinite lantern in this game. It was not infinite in the Dark Descent. You had very little oil you could find, so you had to manage, when you wanted to be in the dark and, when you wanted to see. Being in the dark in that game, you would lose sanity. Shit would happen to the screen. You'd be going crazy. If you lost your sanity in the dark hiding from a monster, you could just, blast on out, which would get you attacked by the monster. The Chinese Room did away with all of that just so they could kind of like make a walking sim version of Amnesia with their crazy ass story. Definitely this is a very flawed game. But one I do dig the story in this. Flawed, but interesting is always interesting to me. Okay. Yeah, it really seems like the water monster, but that electricity, it seems like maybe they're like they like the water monster idea, but later in the game we have the Tesla pigs, which are electrical pigs, which is absolutely insane, but I love them. I don't care. God, I am so lost. Alright, so we got some kind of thing. Sluice Gate 1, Sluice Gate 2. Alright, looks like we are down here. So one would think, oh, we're pretty close to the end of the game. Ha 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 ha. Oh, no one want to give me a phone call? Alright, let's check this note out. August 1st, 1899. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Kelm, and I am no at least, not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder. As the other places flies from their cells and their vitae splinters. They live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back in, oh my gosh, reading. They live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This is vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed, and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Yep, these are the Tesla pigs. Electrical pigs popping in and out, or I guess in between realities or whatever. Yeah, there's I do love a lot of these ideas in this game, as crazy as they are. Like it is a good example. Flawed, imperfect game, but just completely going for it with like their insanity at times. It is pretty neat. Oh, we got a phone call. Let's see what this mysterious stranger has to say.
Fast, Amandus. Drain the waters. Open the way to the bilge pumps. We are waiting for you.
You know, a spoiler for this game, if I remember correctly, this mysterious stranger who speaks to us cryptically on the phone is actually us, which is kind of neat. Yeah, abode of failed experiments. It's pretty good. Yeah, probably should drain the rest of that water, right? I don't remember if I was down here before. Oh. There was a pig dude up there. I probably wasn't down here before then. Okay, that is good to know. Oh, yeah. All of these games, from Penumbra to any of the Amnesias to Soma, there is no fighting. So yeah, it is all about avoiding. And they will, you'll die generally with like 2 hits basically. This one's a little more forgiving than the first one. If I remember correctly, even like the first one, the monsters can actually run faster than you, which definitely made it a lot scarier. And that also had like the really good thing of, all right, run over here, hide in the dark, turn your lantern off, and hopefully your character doesn't go insane while you wait. And that one also had like hiding in closets and stuff, which like this game had like definitely showed you some of those, especially at the beginning, but they were all locked, which is kind of like disappointing. So this one's more kind of like avoiding, you don't go insane in the dark. So just kind of like figure out how to move around them, or at least, you know, if you're running, hopefully you can run into like like the next area where they're kind of like deactivated and don't chase you anymore. Yeah, the insanity stuff was great in the first game. Like you'd get like the screen would get all wavy. You'd have like bugs like on like the monitor, like that kind of stuff, you know, and like your character would start like, you know, gasping in fear and stuff, which the monsters could hear. Yeah, it was really cool, and I'm sad that the Chinese room did away with all that really cool stuff for this one, but I get it. They're you know, they're more they make walking simulator games, which is fine. I do like myself a lot of walking sims. Like Gone Home is a huge favorite of mine. Firewatch, you know, that's you're walking around, you get a good story, you know, rifle through some drawers, read some notes. But yeah, you know, for a horror game, you want all that good stuff, like the Dark Descent had. Okay, I've already been there. Yeah, another part about this whole area underground, everything looks the same, and it is so easy to get lost. Oh, okay, this is new. Let's see, oh, shit. Yeah, basically. Yeah, walking sims. Yeah, like most of the gameplay is just purely walking around. Like for example, I think like the first, it probably wasn't the first, obviously, but the first big one that I was aware of was this particular developer, the Chinese Room. They had a game, their first game, Dear Esther, which was just you as a guy walking in some location, and there'd be like poetry, and you'd get like brief stories as you walked to the end of the game, basically. Something like Gone Home, which is probably my favorite of those kind of games. Like, that whole gist is you're this woman who I believe was like away at college, and your family moved to a different house. While you know you were away, you come back from break. There's nobody home, so you find a key, you know, a hidden key or whatever, and you go inside, and you're basically exploring this house. Figuring out where everybody is, what happened, you know, the whole story. And that was done really well. It also did a really good thing of me thinking it was going to be a horror game, and it kind of wasn't, but it made me terrified, kind of like throughout the whole thing. But yeah, Yeah, that's basically what walking sims are. Just walking around, exploring, and getting a story. No shooting, no attacking, no breaking into apartments and hacking emails, no leveling up. All right, let's see what this guy has to say.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Landis, you sound every bit the fanatic.
Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement?
And your engineer, this visionary with whom you have embarked upon this course, does he share your views?
Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for.
And so you set about things immediately upon your return.
Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
Ah, good stuff. All right, I'm just walking in circles now. All right, let's try going up here. Sluice Gate 2. Where is the, I need the little turn handle. Oh, hidden note. Let's see here. February 17th, 1899. And I said, "Look, my darlings, can you see it?" And they said, "Yes, Daddy. Yes, we see it. A tall, weathered cap of steep-sided pyramid. So like those of Egypt. Stone falling..." Oh, all right, I'm not going to keep doing that voice. Stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about, intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten. And this is where the king sat, and this is where the priests lived. This is the house of the dead, and here, where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages. You see, they believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly, truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darlings, perhaps they were mistaken altogether, or perhaps their tragedy was that they could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling upon them. That's right, more blood is my policy. Mandus needs blood to flow. Alright, this should be it. All right, and will we be attacked by another pig buddy? Well, yeah, I mean, you did miss the very beginning of the game in my first stream where it was a big manor house kind of thing, which was very nice. Pig Church is all but brief. But yeah, the rest of the game is pretty much like this. There will be more machines soon. We do have a Tesla pig boss room area coming up, which is at least different looking. And then there is some really cool outdoor stuff that'll be happening. But yeah. This is unfortunate, bland stuff. just there's nothing interesting about underground industrial sewers, machines. Like there's that like Fear series, FEAR, First Encounter, whatever, and like people love that horror shooter series, but I never could get into it because it was all just like shooting dudes in warehouses, and occasionally a ghost girl would show up. But like, yeah. Oh boy, shooting military dudes in dumb warehouses.
Papa, you're so near now.
Oh, we're pretty near. Okay, let's head on in. Oh, is it this one? Nope. All right, next area, identical to the last. Oh, but there's at least some music in this one. Hey, that's a little different at least. Pig dinner. Remember, work together, sleep alone. Fraternizing will not be tolerated. That's right. You fraternize, that's when you get that compound X. Aww. That's sad. Alright, I am going to take a brief break, like 30 seconds, just get a drink refreshing because, my god, talking. So I'm just gonna hit pause. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. Alrighty, I am back. Drink refilled, and I had to deal with a bug in the kitchen. We have been attacked by these flying ants, I guess, like ants with wings, and someone at work mentioned that they were also being attacked by them and learned that it's like their mating season. So I guess that's why we have been filled with these ants with freaking wings, which is terrifying and I don't like it. Yeah, the flying, like, I have yet to see the ants actually fly. They just kind of crawl around on the ground like regular ants, but they have, like, the little wings and everything. They're not, like, scary or anything or big and gross, but it's just annoying. Like, bugs are just annoying. I hate when, we have, like, a bunch of them invading. But I'm not surprised. This is like a freaking 70s apartment with holes everywhere, I'm sure. Alrighty. Do we go to Blood Hallway or not Blood Hallway? Well, there's probably more action down this one. Or maybe not. Aw, that's so sad. Poor pig guy just wanted to attack me and he fell on his blood thing. Aw, poor guy. Well, Blood Hallway wasn't the one. Non-Blood Hallway means we get to descend even further. Here we go. And looking at this on OBS, it's just like a black screen. Enjoy. Oh, okay, there we go. We got some light again. Oh, another ladder. Down, down, down we go. Oh, actually, can you go down? Hello? Okay. There we go. That was weird. Little glitch, I guess. Yep, the best way out of something scary is to just descend further into it. In reality, I probably would have just stayed back in my manor, locked up in my prison bed. All right. Places we've been there, there. And I guess we're right here. So we still got more machine rooms. But new area. Bilge pump maintenance access. My God. Exciting. Yeah, really. I want to say I would recognize the phone call being my own voice, but I have a hard time recognizing people's voices on the phone compared to like hearing them in person. So actually, in reality, I would not have answered the phone. Like my cell phone, I do not talk on the phone at all. Most of the calls coming in are obvious spam related crap. Yeah, you want to talk to me, you can text me. Or at least leave a voicemail. Or, something. From tide to spine. And who is that third, that shadow, that spirit child in the background, that barely formed, that changeling, that almost lived, that never missed? Oh, yeah. Private number. Yeah, and like half the numbers that call my phone, like it actually just says on there possible spam. So it's like, yeah, I don't think so.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mendes.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Yeah, well, still not very modest, Mandus. Alrighty. Just blast on over here.
He's here!
Who's here? It's just me, your buddy, your father, Mandus. I would never do anything to hurt you. Kids who have died by my hand. Spoilers, sorry.
I said you'd come.
Yep, that kid knows. Oh, there we go.
Ahead, it trickled to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
Oh, hello, Mosquito 23. It's going good. We're going. We are playing Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, aka the middle portion where it all kind of looks like this. And a whole bunch of nothing in those. All right. All right, that machine is doing something. All right, let's head on down here, see if we can not go any further. All right. Yes, it is. All right, I guess I will head down here. Man, I just can't get over the fact how easy it is to just get lost in this whole section of the game. It just all looks the same. Main pump room. Oh, got a little journal update, so we are in an area that is new, so that is good at least. Let's see. Got a door down there that we probably should go through at some time. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, I still don't know how I feel about that. Like, I had the same stuff happen to me occasionally in Amnesia: The Dark Descent, but I loved that castle setting. But like the prison area of that, which was probably my least favorite part, got kind of mazy. Even though it was really scary because you did have monsters stalking around. That part was definitely samey, but at least like each area of the castle was kind of different looking. But yeah, like once you descend past Pig Church in this game and you're just in this industrial sewer machine stuff, yeah, it's a little disappointing, but hey, what are you gonna do? I certainly can't make my own game. Main pump controls. Alright, we are down there. Hey, another one of those machines. Let's see if we can make this machine do something. Nope. There we go. Yeah, that's probably true about the prison area. And, you know, at the very least, you know, if it's someone's not favorite section, it's just one section. While, like, this stuff is, like, half the game. Hmm. Oh. Was I supposed to do something down? Like, why did I come down here? Huh. Yeah, throwing things is a lot of fun. There's a lot less of that in this game, which is a shame, but yeah. I do like throwing the occasional chair that'll pop up in this one, but yeah, the Dark Descent, just throwing everything everywhere. Throwing bones at that water monster. It was all good. Hmm. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do. Ah! Perfect. Yeah, see, I can't even pick up a barrel in this game. It is disappointing. Can't pick up a sack. Can't throw around this hammer. Oh, what do we got here? Got that, alright. Alright, core systems access. The children dancing. He obsessively scans the newspapers and periodicals for new inventions. They are the architecture to evaluate us all, he proclaims. Edwin and Enoch just play on, unaware. Yeah, that's true. I think old Mandus here needs to get some of that delicious vitae. Alright, kind of a different area. We've gone from sewers and machines to, well, still pipes, but like a room that's like wooden. That's something. March 15th, 1899. Curled into my bunk, all sick and sweat-ridden, they clean my room about me, but I can only hear the voice from within that gentlest of stones. It sings to me, and I dream of a great machine. We will build a new world from the ruins of the old. We will plant flowers in the rotten ribcage and let them grow to hold the sky from falling. I remember how it whispered to me as we rolled sick and heaving. And I remember when we pulled into Southampton and we both wept, for it was every bit as much of a desecration as had been sung to me. And then we came to London, and I set it upon the mantelpiece, and went into the house and gathered the servants and set on recrafting them. And then I went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls under the weeping bulges of the rhododendrons. Yeah. The journals are probably one of my favorite parts of the game. I do like the gross writing, turns of phrase, all that kind of stuff. It's good. I almost wouldn't mind the Chinese Room having another go at horror. It doesn't have to be an Amnesia. I wouldn't mind seeing like their own attempt at something like, horror again. I still haven't played Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. I don't think that's horror at all. But yeah, I'd say they could give it another go. Oh, look at us. Dark descending. Once again. Oh. Stop. No unauthorized persons to enter this facility by order of the management. Well, I am fucking Management Mandus. And I'm fucking coming through. I got some dead kids to save. Oh, well, I guess I'll descend even more first.
Came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants, and reset you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone.
Damn right that sign doesn't stop authority.
For your children, Mandus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
Oh, look, surprise. We're going even further down. Oh, are we like... Are we getting to the machine already? Yeah, the same children who've been running around as ghosts throughout the entire game, no matter where I'm at. Oh, come on, Mandus. I'm not believing this amnesia nonsense anymore. Alright, well, shit. Alright, we got Rod control room.
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane. Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy.
The streamer.
Ask them to define your humane.
Alrighty, let's see. We got some switches over here. That's probably not right. Let's see. The bastard has been here too. This is the epicenter of his meddlings. This is where it began, and this is where it will end. I will seek the source of the obstruction, and then I will render this sabotage impotent once and for all. Yeah, like, wasn't this sabotage just me, though? Alright, that did something. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. I do not. I have no memory of this place. When in doubt, just keep going down. Yep, Foghorn Switch is the best. Ooh, danger! Compound X! Highly flammable, highly corrosive, highly toxic. Yes, we disintegrated a lock earlier. I know that it's probably not good to drink. Also, probably not good to give dogs after poisoning them with strychnine. Like earlier. Fucking Mandus. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. It's like some kind of stupid puzzle. What is this? The Witness? Come on. These goddamn lines. Alright. Okay, so Foghorn Switch should work now. Hey, yeah, I mean, who doesn't like a little compound Cheerios for breakfast? Compound Exos. Alright. There we go. Another machine doing something. Exactly what? I have no idea. But I am going to call Rod Control Room a success. Let's see if the journal confirms that. Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I stride forth upon these catwalks. I am coming, my darlings. I have almost saved you. Yeah, sure, Mandus. You're just saving everybody here. Oh, yeah. Oh.
The air is thin. The little faces turn blue. suffocate. They suffocate.
Oh, they're fine. Dude, they were like wanting to play hide and seek at the beginning of the game in the manor when I awoke from my jail bed. Yeah. I wish to invoke my my Fifth Amendment rights or whatever. I have no recollection of these miles of pig machines below my manor and pig church. I have no recollection of these pig monsters. Vitae. Compound X.
Daddy!
Oh.
Now, Bacchus, set them free. Set them all free. I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Damn right, more pig. Give us all the pig.
Boys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, they look fine. Still fine. Should I actually spoil the machine? I mean, it is an older game, why not? It's like a giant fucking 1800s computer that predicts, like, atomic bombs in World War II. It's crazy. It is batshit crazy.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun. and
Yes.
I cursed this world of
The uncaring son of the underground.
This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
Hey now, you know, I'm playing Mandus, and I gotta say Mandus is cool. Like, he clearly knows what's up. I mean, I guess he's probably still technically more successful than I am in real life. Which is gross. Oh my god. All those notes talking about, quote, product. You know, fucking people. Just product. Ugh. Oh, see? The kids still love... Hey, come back. December 1899. Can a man construct himself anew? Well, probably not Mandus. Can a man, unrealizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart, down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this, tiny cogwheels and clockwork? and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task. Can a man, defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds aberrant, set to sabotaging this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in a new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century, with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. Oh God. Amnesia, a machine for pigs at 7 a.m. Now that's a good morning. My God. That's right. New year, new Mandus. He's got some resolutions to keep. I swear, this year I'm not gonna torture humans and make pig people. Warning, steam vent access only at low pressure.
Where are they? Where are my children?
They're dead, Mandus.
You ask, Mandus. You know the answer well enough.
But my amnesia, I don't remember. August 31st, 1899. Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. Oh, this starts so well. Oh, Mandus is a wonderful father. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proved indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. Oh, it's this note. Okay. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize at source, but drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically, we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted fat away. Armed with just shortened broom, our little explorers venture into the dark. Jesus Christ. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manner of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I am so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. New year, new Mandus. Oh my God. Oh. You know, like Daniel in the Dark Descent, he at least reached a point where he gave himself amnesia and then tasked you to, take out, what Brandenburg dude. Like, he still was awful as a human being, obviously, with all the stuff he did. But at least he learned, like, this guy so far is still like, oh, but where are my kids? Like, my God. I don't know, man. If I was one of these kids, I'd be committing time theft in the bathroom instead of going into any pipes. I'm sure they weren't paid very well either. The pigs were apparently paid pretty well with children to eat, but all right. Can't do anything with that yet. Oh. No? Oh. Wait.
What are you doing, little piggy? Do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
Children, you unholy bastard!
Yeah. I think you're also an unholy bastard, Mandus. They get paid with exposure. Hey, you want to become a famous pipe kid? But who knows? I was not alive in 1899 or whatever. I guess it's crawling through pipes or working in coal mines. Maybe getting fed to pigs or getting boiled to death was better.
Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this. Can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me.
That is you. Oh. I guess I can't have my lantern back. Alright. Well, shit. Looks like this is completely almost pitch black on OBS, and it's all wavy and really hard to see on mine, and I cannot bring up my lantern. So that's cool. Unpaid internship. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, can you write me a letter of recommendation? I'm trying to get like a new job somewhere. Oh, sure. Go to these holding pens where the pig people are. December 1st, 1899. There is a spoon of medicine, I says, and it's a silver spoon. What you did get born holding, ever so painful for mummy dear, but grasped so hard it was in a little screaming red fist. Later, you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico. And then you did eat worms with your spoon on the way to stay fat. This spoon was the same you gave your twins. Then you used it to dig a hole to their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole, where will you dig next, I asks. You and your little silver spoon, made from the silver spine of your children, wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed? Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilibeth, what have I become? I don't know. Sounds like you're like a CEO. Yeah. Won't somebody please think of Mandus? Alright, I'm back in a mazy area. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Seems open enough for like a pig attack, which I don't want. Danger. Ensure conduits are correctly placed to avoid pressure backdrafts. Child fatalities this month. 17. Yeah, I suppose they're not. I don't know much about backdrafts aside from that movie of the same title existing. And there was that joke in an episode of Always Sunny. I think it was the one where they broke into those people's houses so they could do like extreme home makeover. And Danny DeVito told them to open a window for a backdraft when they wanted to use a blowtorch for some reason, and then the house burned down. So yeah, probably a bit of a deal. I want to get in here. Damn steam, though. Steam vent access only at low pressure. Oh. Yeah, probably not safe yet. Alright, where do I turn off the steam? Oh, hey, alright, good night, Nicola. Have a good dinner. The only dinner we are having here is, well, pigs will be having dinner of children, apparently. And I am going to starve to death trying to figure out how to get through this area. I guess I can't blast on through there. That's right, child soup. Fresh from the pipes. Oh, really? It was that easy? Oh my god. Alright, where's the other one? Don't you be sending any pigs after me. I gotta do this right here. pig guy down there. Oh shit, another pig. Let me just blast on right here. Yeah, just shove a hand right into some spinning gear. I mean, that would probably stop it.
This is your doing, Mandus. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies! Kill them all!
Ooh, we are going up this time. Oh, I wonder if this is the cool part that I did kind of like later on in this game, where you're just kind of like running around through shit with like the pigs like attacking or whatever, like in the city. I don't remember. Yep, just mashed hands. Okay, yeah, alright. This is the part I kind of like, where it kind of mixes in, like, the outside with, like, the inside stuff. It is pretty kind of neat looking. No soliciting, no hawking, no begging.
Oh God, no, what have I done?
There we go.
Mandus, I know you are out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
October 25th, 1899. No one misses the poor. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Call a beggar and a lady walks safely again. I hate them more than any of the others. This privilege, this pretension, these so-called leaders, these pillars of society, these rich and fanciful. They wear their filth on the inside, but they are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them, and then we will feed from them. Yeah, at least he didn't mean to. I mean, kind of minus this particular note. Yeah, Mandus is absolutely delusional, just a piece of shit. You know, Well, most of that note I obviously disagree with. I mean, with like the rich politicians and stuff, yeah, sure, you know, fuck them. But the poor, the quote whores, I mean, come on.
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. For the pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning that this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world!
Most of it? Well, no.
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
Oh, I haven't played Vermintide, so I don't know what that one's like, but I do really like this pig attack section, especially after all that time spent like underground. It is at least a breath of fresh air.
Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
Well, enough of that. Back underground. Well, after that section, I gotta think, gotta be pretty close to the end. Like, all I can think of is, the Tesla pig section, and then just, like, the ending. I don't know. Ooh, the Iron Butler. Ooh. You're getting fancy down here. Damn right. The Iron Maiden is overrated. We got the Butler. The Butler 5000. Okay. Oh. Well, thank you, hand. Guess I should go in there. Oh, let's see what's down here. October 25th, 1899. No machine blades for Fatty Bishop and Gluttony Heiress. Prime cuts, all for the sorting bins. And the very best, as always, back in the dumbwaiter to the kitchens above, to be stewed and plumped and gravied and breadcrumbed and returned to the table for the next night's feast. And not every night, you see. Although we have begun to increase the frequency of the final act, unlike the poor, the rich will be missed given time, but we will continue to spoil and ready them, and our fine foods are now exported to mansions and lodges across London. And it has been noted in the Times of late how rather overweight the great and good are becoming, with their diets of fine wine and rich meat. Indeed, in Punch just last week, a cartoon showed Viscount Selwyn as a stuffed pig laid upon a platter for his peers to dine upon. A vicious and cowardly slander, no doubt, but he tasted delicious. All right. I mean, is this kind of like the privileged period piece version of Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I mean, you know, that family, they got, what, fired from their slaughterhouse jobs and were eating bodies they dug up from graves in that cemetery nearby. And, you know, everything would have been fine. Well, yeah, quote, fine. At least for, like, the main characters in that movie, like, if they didn't go to the house. But I guess this is, like, the privileged version of that, where it's like, oh, I'm privileged, but you're more privileged, so we're gonna fatten you up and we're gonna eat you, or something. I don't know. Compound X. No naked flames. No unshielded electrics. Well, I don't know if I want to drop down there. You want to move away, piggy? No? Yeah, Naked Flames, some shit tier hair metal band from the 80s. Gotta have a cool name, like Dokken. Well, fuck it. I'm sure there's a checkpoint or something. Let's see.
Free? Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The word? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
The Tripery. Alright. All right, I'm seeing these things. Yeah, we're pretty much at the Tesla pig stuff. Yeah, if the electrics didn't give it away. Aha. Alright, let's see about this. Not quite shoving my hand in there, but close enough, I guess. October 27th, 1899. Then upstairs to bed, to toss and turn on bloated stomachs, to copulate and puke upon chaise lounge, four-poster, or dressing table, collapse at last into the engulfing mattress, drunk and drugged and fat and stupid and senseless, and spring the trap, man-piggies, spring the trap. Excuse me. At a pull of a lever, a set of hydraulic pistons and gears are fired, resulting in 3 walls of steel bars dropping from the ceiling via the canopy to cage the product into the bed, preventing escape. The entire bed is then tilted backwards into the wall of a powerful spring mechanism, also fed by the hydraulics. The pressure for the system is created by a byproduct of the vacuum evisceration system employed for mass production elsewhere on the pig line. In this way, we have created our very own bottled revolution for the movement of the masses, and a casual factor in the extermination of the rich. Also, by the rich. This dude has a giant fucking house. Oh, I can't activate that yet, huh? Oh, that was for that door. Anyways. Let's see. Did I miss something up here before I go back? Alright, guess not. I guess we will go back.
I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
Pigline Central Operations. And yeah, no, a little bit of electricity never killed anyone. It actually makes the coolest pigs, as we will see in a little bit. October 27th, 1899, and waste not, want not, for here the assorted slop and innards are sifted and sorted and enter the world through more channels and means than one could possibly conceive. The product passes by this section of the engine and is driven through the blade, splitting it into two sections, ready for the butcher's block, and in the interim, it is kept in our freezer bays under the house, and the heat produced naturally by the refrigeration process feeds into the pipes and crannies of these rooms and is the very reason, my dear friend, that we can sit here in shirts and waistcoats, but no jackets, on a freezing winter's night, without a fire in the grate, and discuss our great enterprise. The warmth in our bellies and toes may be attributed directly to those bellies and toes even now passing through steam, fire, and blade beneath our feet. And they just got it all figured out. Oh. 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 Look at the little piggy guy. December 2nd, 1899, walking away from those temples, that small pile of stone under the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under the loose cloud, headless rib cages and the cool stone behind the altars, 3,000 miles apart. I trace back my life to this instance. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this damp, this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink and grasp the bowl with both hands and stare. There in the plug hole, as clear as day, a toy spine, clockwork and intricate, like a child's spine, but clockwork. How could that be? How could a child's spine be made like clockwork? I washed it carefully and placed it on the mantelpiece by the egg I laid myself under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it my Mexico. We are the pig. We are all the pig. Well, I guess that's good. It no longer says there's like flooding going on. So, we did it. Yay. We stopped the flood and we saved our children.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs, towards the red light of the nursery, sunset in the window like a bleeding sky, the horizon a slit throat, the seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
Damn, Modest Mandus makes a return. Oh, yeah. I don't know a whole lot about Mexico, but I do know they also have vampires, if From Dusk Till Dawn is to be believed. Hell yeah, fucking Ailstorm.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders! We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
Yeah, but conveniently not Mandus. I don't see him knocking himself out and pigifying himself and letting himself get eaten by pigs. Oh, see, the children are fine.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
So, yeah, we're supposed to be doing something with a machine, right? I don't know. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. I already read that from a note. That's not new.
Hear me, Mandus. My gears are adjust. My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
Damn right. Let's pigify this world. Alright. I am going to take a brief bathroom break, because I really gotta go. I still have no fancy be right back screens, so actually enjoy this map, and I will be back in like 20 seconds. Alrighty, I am back. Each metal plate in the elevator has the same dents. Everything about this is the same. Alright, what do we got? Vacuum eviscerator. Okay, yeah, this is probably the area where eventually I think a Tesla pig will start chasing before that one main area. Mandis Processing Company, Orgone Distribution Tanks Maintenance Access. Yep. Okay. Oh, let's see what is... Alright, a whole bunch of nothing. Alright, let's go down this way. Okay, alright. I think I have to eventually get into that. Yep, okay, this... Alright. Okay, I think this is that one big Tesla pig room. If it is, and I remember correctly, the very first time I played this, I had a really hard time with it. The second time I played this, I did it like no problem, like they were barely even there. I think I knew what I was doing on that replay. This time, well, I don't remember how to do anything in this game, so that should be fun. Shit. Okay. Let me look through that window again. I think it was... I need to go to that greenish thing right there. Yeah. Alright, well... I think this game has pretty good checkpointing, so I think I'm just going to blast over there and see what happens. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh shit, probably this too. Crap. All right, I think I did it. Yeah, it I guess it's that thing I've always heard, like watching speedrunners who run like the Japanese Super Mario 2, uh, the Lost levels, where just speed running through the level is the best way to get through them, because otherwise things get off and then it's, nonsense. So yeah, all right. Yeah, I think that's probably what I did on my that second play. Just blast on through, hit those switches. Yeah, because otherwise you're just being hunted by those phasing in and out Tesla pigs. Electrogravitic suppression, South Tower. All right, let's go that way. Mandus descending among the spirits. I deny you. I am not your chattel. I will not be your operator, the monkey to your organ grinder. All right. Yeah, I think we got to be pretty close to the end. I was going to cut the stream out probably like around midnight, because I think I started running around 10 p.m. or a little after, I forget. But I've just had like a lot of fun doing this, and now I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end, so I might as well just see it through.
Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children. My children. What have I done? What have I become?
Oh yeah, agreed. I did like the I guess resource management or what have you in the Dark Descent. Yeah, getting the oil, tinder boxes, having to decide what to use them on, which in the regular game I guess like I never really ran out of anything, so it might have been kind of like a fake thing, but it was at least something to get from drawers and whatnot, instead of the whole nothing in this game except an occasional note. I still haven't done it, but I guess like some years back they added the hard mode to the Dark Descent, where I guess it reduces the amount of resources that you can gather, and then to actually be able to save the game, you have to use them, I think. And I think they also do something like there's either more monster encounters, or like it doesn't have like the monster music, or you don't know when they disappear or something. I don't remember. Oh yeah, and yeah, that was another great thing about the Dark Descent. So you had like the scarcity of light, and then when there was a monster about, putting your lantern away, but then you had like that insanity kind of mechanic going on while you were in the dark, which was really cool. And this game just does not have any of that, which is a shame. God, the Dark Descent is so good. I love that game so much.
I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean. sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Yeah, they really don't. I gotta play like their earlier ones, the Penumbras, on stream sometime. I think they perfected some stuff a lot more for the Dark Descent, but it at least what wasn't perfected, it was kind of like that fun janky kind of crap. And weird combat stuff you could do, like, hey, let's use mouse controls to hit dogs with hammers, which was always a lot worse than just hiding from them or running. And then Penumbra Black Plague, you had that dude who was like in your head, who was like a New York cabbie accent guy, which was a weird fucking choice, but I loved it. I love weird choices like that.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there.
Yeah, World War II, right?
To save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Yeah, alright, that happened. Okay. Oh, we got a Tesla pig here. Shit. Yep, we do. We do. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's go this way. Sorry for the black screen. That is probably all you can see. Alright, so yeah, I guess best tactic in this game is just blast on through. I'd say, well, I mean, I've seen speedruns of the Dark Descent, but that's always kind of a little sad to me because they're, like, it's so glitchy where you can just glitch through the walls seemingly pretty easy and then just, you know, bypass anything and everything. I assume a speed run for this is probably similar. But hey, I guess this would be like blasting through those monster encounters. Speed run glitchless, I guess. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, right there. Can I do anything with it? Oh yeah, that's true. They did use chairs and whatnot in the Dark Descent, didn't they? Okay, I got this heart. Or... well, yeah, I guess it's a heart. It's thumping like one. Oh, what the hell am I supposed to do?
I have you now, creature. I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
Oh, God help me. I am lost in the dry paper soul of the world.
Enoch, Edwin, Oswald, and Mandus.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, yeah. Man, if it was Mr. House, you'd just pop that guy and he's out of there.
Please, I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel, on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have done to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free.
The machine, huh?
Mud and bone, and fill my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen two brothers fall. I have known with holy the fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into pain. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent.
The largest sausage maker. Hell yeah.
And gassed and starved and beaten and murdered.
I mean, I guess it kind of is.
This is your coming century. They will eat the madness. They will make pigs of you all. And they will bury their snouts into your ribs. And they will eat your hearts.
God, I love this dumb writing. Oh my god, it's so good. I shouldn't call it dumb. It's fun. I like it. All right.
Please, Mandus, no. For your children.
All right. I guess it's time to end it. The end of the first game I've ever streamed, ever. And while it wasn't the original game I was planning, it was a lot of fun. All right. Let's do it. Press that button. Oh yeah, definitely. Thanks for coming out and watching. Yeah, while this is the first game I've streamed, and just the second, quote, episode, I guess, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm kind of liking...
I lay there and watched the god I
Oh, well, I'll continue this after this.
At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. The church bell ringing out, and in that moment, the new century was born.
All right, credits. Yeah, so as I was saying, first game I've streamed, second quote episode. It's been a lot of fun. I am really enjoying just showing off a game and talking nonsense, making dumb comments, and rambling. I didn't realize how much fun that would actually be. So yeah, definitely. Thanks for coming out, Mosquito. Yeah, I know Nicola was here earlier as well. Yeah, it was a lot of fun chatting with y'all. I am planning on, like, my overall thing I want to do, or at least originally wanted to do, was show off weird games that aren't necessarily, or at least I haven't seen streamed very much. Like, my first idea was to run a game called The Lost Crown, which was like a point-and-click horror adventure game / ghost hunting game. Very indie, but I had some issues where I could only run it in like OBS with like a little tiny window, and I had like no options to make it bigger, and I really couldn't see much of anything. If I can't make that one work, I might go through the Harvester games next. Downfall, The Cat Lady, and Lorelei. Mostly because I haven't played Lorelei yet, and I'm kind of dying to. And it would be fun to revisit Downfall and The Cat Lady. The Cat Lady I really love. Downfall is an interesting one, especially like that weird remake they did, which is the one that's mainly available now, where they kind of add in some of the stuff from The Cat Lady. So while it was originally the first game in that series, it's also kind of partially a sequel now. It's really weird. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I will just see what I feel like doing next. I'm trying to think of my work schedule. I don't know. Maybe like I get off work kind of late tomorrow, but I am off on Monday. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll pop in for a run tomorrow, or at the very least on Monday, or both, who knows. Anyways, I'm going to stop rambling. Thanks everyone for coming out tonight, and thanks everyone who might watch this on YouTube once it is uploaded in 52 years, because this is going to be a really long episode, and the first one took forever to upload to YouTube. So yeah, anyways, I'm not going to ramble anymore. Thank you all for coming out, and it was a blast, and thank you.